you know, you know. You know. But if you don't, cough, cough. There we go. Oh, let's get one more in. What was that, a rock chalk? Oh, my Geodude? Cough, cough, cough. A Geodude. There you go. Alolan. Alright. Regular's fine too. Where are we? Planet Earth? Oh! That's right. Earth. Good old Deus Ex. What a fun game. I had a feeling it was gonna be like this, but it's gonna be one of those games where if I beat it, it's gonna be sad to see it go. I mean, see it go. I'm gonna be jamming to the music for like the rest of my life. But yeah, yeah. Well, you know, it's like Half-Life 1. Just talk about it. What a fun blind playthrough experience. I'm gonna enjoy. I bet. I mean, I keep enjoying this game. I bet I'm gonna have fun today and continue playing this game. So. Last time we fought Gunther. Oh. We did a lot. That was last time. Yeah. Yeah, we did the Area 51 stuff. That was pretty fun. I'm gonna assume that Tong has a doctorate, so I'll call him Dr. Tong. He seems like a really brilliant dude. You know, Chaser Tong, he unfortunately got the virus. I hope he doesn't die. That'd be really sad. Right when I heard that he got the virus last time we played, I was like, is there any ambrosia? You know, kind of like before. So hopefully he is okay. Alrighty. Jump in. I hope the world is doing okay. You know, outside of the game, you know, it's this game has really good social commentary on making sure people are looking out for others and the well-being of others. So I hope people are helping to make the world a better and safer place day by day. Alright, so yeah, by now it just looks like the stream software is not going to pick this up, and that is okay. We are going to do this. The library going here. Alright. Oh yeah, the ocean lab. Corporal Hutchins. This place has gone to hell and it's all Ridley's fault. I've been able to track him and looks like he's heading to the dock. He must have a URV scheduled to pick him up. There's no way I'm going to let him get away, not after what he's done. Grab some firepower and hole up wherever you can. An extraction team is bound to show up sooner or later. If you run into trouble, bypass security with that's a smart way to reveal a username password with the Ocean Guard login and Kraken password. But I don't know how much longer that'll work. Good luck, Sergeant Man. It's a fun little, that's a fun puzzle. The electric hazard. If you want to get the login info from that side. Oh, that's not going to work. Where are you? Wow, the cryptic emails of like an intrusion and stuff. Yeah, this is super Half-Life 1 like. Honestly, this is kind of Half-Life 2 like with the tunnel here. I bet more dinosaurs are down here for sure. Oh hey. Oh, they do damage. Weapon mod system's pretty cool. Oh, we're getting close. Wow. I had a feeling it was probably pretty close. This is a stack puzzle. They poison your torso. I mean, that could be it. You gotta be so careful. That is, I think that is so far. Them and the snipers in France are like the. I think they are the hardest enemies overall. Not counting bosses, of course, but yeah, like they basically are pretty close to one-shotting you. So. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering how careful you'd have to be with turning on the switch like that. do like how challenging the dinosaurs are. That's cool. I mean, this whole game is like challenging from level 1 if you're doing like a pacifist run at first. And then obviously I really appreciate like you can do a pacifist run, but then later in the game, like with the dinosaurs, it's like, the game's basically green-lighting you to take them out because they're gonna take you out fast if you don't usually, or like the really bad organization that's trying to poison the world. That might be it. That was quite a health pack. Yeah, if they poison your chest, that could be it. It's a good difficulty. I like how this music, I think this music doubled up, where it was written for the sea base, but also the only enemies here are dinosaurs, so it's got kind of, yeah, a little bit like a Turok kind of thing going. Underwater Turok. And it's like aesthetic. I think it's important to get the timing down of you hear their cry, get ready for an acid shot, and then trying to get down their like kind of trajectories they tend to do, timings and stuff. Definitely, I think you do the high voltage for some type of puzzle. Maybe it's just to kill the dinosaurs fast. Every Tuesday and Wednesday morning, or I guess early afternoon. Yeah, I'm in the sea base. Yeah, I like this music. I was just talking about how the battle music is you only fight dinosaurs here, so it kind of doubles up as both an underwater and like a Turok type fight music. Really cool. U.S. situation worsens, APR Washington, D.C. With the declaration of martial law only 24 hours ago in the United States, the country is in turmoil and teeters on the edge of social collapse. Numerous governors, including Jason Finley of Colorado, Gray Haydock of Texas, and Christina Lay of California, have refused to comply with the presidential directive of or acknowledge the authority of Walton Simons, director of FEMA. National Guard and other troops mobilized to quell domestic turmoil and are in disarray as many units have gone AWOL. In a live netcast earlier today, General Ed Garner said that he would give no order, nor allow any order to be given to those under my command that would lead to their taking potentially lethal measures against an unarmed civilian population. He concluded by saying that our neighbors are not our enemies. General Garner was immediately relieved of command by Walton Simons, oh gosh, resulting in the resignation of N.D. Goper, Secretary of Defense. Reports that a detachment of UNATCO troops fired on a crowd of protesters in New York City has yet to be verified, though several high-level sources within the government indicate that the situation may have degenerated to the point where UNATCO is no longer UNATCO is no longer operating under governmental supervision, I'd say. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the fact that this is in the paper. Similar reports have been received from Mexico City, London, Berlin, Paris, and Moscow. You know, that is good gameplay storytelling where it's reached the newspapers how off the path UNATCO has gone. I mean, it was hinted at early in the game. They were already kind of off the path by the time you start playing. Like, they just been derailing more and more jungle vibes. Yeah, it's like underwater jungle. A gambit? Oh, what do you mean? Where's the turret? Where's the turret? Oh, there it is. Okay. Huh. Oh, yeah, you know, it's kind of like JC wants to do the right thing, right? And it's cool that his brother Paul helped him out. You know, there are people in UNATCO that are there to do the right thing. That's why I liked it when UNATCO blackmarked Paul, there's that small moment at UNATCO where you're walking around and you can hear two soldiers being like, yeah, but Paul's a good guy. What's going on here? You know, they're showing you through gameplay that there are other good people there. But the higher ups, you know, obviously a lot of them are corrupt. And then you go into the basement and then you're just like, you know, that organization, they're pretty bad. The soldiers in the security guards in the black. From Paul's that I was saying that earlier too. I think Paul could be in a prequel. I mean, he has so much backstory, man. A Paul prequel would be amazing. Like you could, yeah, a modern Deus Ex game. More music like this alone. I'm totally down. I want to see if this door is locked. All right, ballistic protection. The Man Who Was Thursday by J.K. Chesterton. I think, said Dr. Bull with precision, that I am lying in bed at number 217 Peabody Buildings and that I shall soon wake up with a jump. Or if that's not it, I think that I'm sitting in a small cushioned cell in Hanwell and that the doctor can't make much of my case. But if you want to know what I don't think, I'll tell you. I don't think what you think. I don't think and I never shall think. and the mass of ordinary men are a pack of dirty modern thinkers? No, sir, I'm a Democrat, and I still don't believe that Sunday could convert one average Navy or counterjumper. No, I may be mad, but humanity isn't. Syme turned his bright blue eyes on Bull with an earnestness, which he did not commonly make clear. Interesting word. You are a very fine fellow, he said. You can believe in a sanity which is not merely your sanity. And you're right enough about humanity, about peasants and people like that jolly old innkeeper. But you're not right about Reynard. I suspected him from the first. He's rationalistic, and what's worst, he's rich. When duty and religion are really destroyed, it will be by the rich. Again, I've said this so many times, but it's so important. The game designers not only hand chose what books were lying around the game, but they chose these specific sections and then put them in these rooms for gameplay context. So this is like a deep research scientist that was reading this probably in their leisure time. And, you know, one of these beds, it's just really fascinating to kind of pick up on that narrative through gameplay here. Alright, we're gonna make a run for it. Yes, thank you, Majestic 12. Yeah, they're bad. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I do appreciate that the game, there's a certain point where you're playing pacifist, but then it's just, they're just downright like, oh, dinosaurs, you probably gotta kill them. They're gonna kill you fast if you don't usually. Majestic 12, they're evil. They're fabricating literally like a pandemic virus. So, because I was like, okay, so I was like, wow, they put a lot of detail in all these weapons. If you play pacifist, you're not really gonna use this much. Later in the game, they're basically like, go crazy. Yeah. For the most part, there's still moments where I do pacifist stuff. Like, if it's a UNATCO agent, I'm like, oh, that could be a good dude. I don't want to kill him. Yeah. But if it's Majestic 12, I'm like, they know what they're signing up for. That is a good gas grenade. I do appreciate the mix-ups of like mines and stuff. I mean, I was willing to do a full pacifist run. I was just like paying attention to how diverse the weapon pool is. And so then when I pick up that they're like, yeah, there's gonna be enemies we basically want you to shoot down, I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Arr! Let's go back up. It's for something. Oh, we got another new song? Someone wants total control. That's you know, a red flag or two. Just a bit. I did save some lockpicks. Let's use them. Also, let's... Oh! Yeah, Daedalus I recognized because of Yu-Gi-Oh! Icarus I knew it had some mythology name to it too. I have not played Human Revolution. Oh, there's the main theme. Yeah, this is definitely a motif game. I could go for pistol. I think I'm gonna save up for one more lock picking because that's pretty incredible. We could also save up for low tech because that works with the dragon tooth blade. Yeah, this song's really good already. Oh, that's alright. Thanks for stopping by. Hope the best for your work. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, good. Glad to have you around. Okay, we do have a dinosaur in the vents. So I knew there weren't head crabs in this game, but I'm definitely was like, okay, if they don't have head crabs, then I wonder. Or I was just like, oh, this game doesn't have head crabs. In the vents, so I'm like, I guess that's something I don't have to like be prepared for, but I didn't know they would have dinosaurs in this game. That's so funny. It's cool. So that's the equivalent of head crabs in the vent system. Man, and that's deadly. The dinosaurs in the vent, you don't have as much room to dodge compared to like a non-vent area. I think that's it. I have some regeneration. Yeah, if they shoot you once, that could be it. I think you have to space this properly. I forgot the dinosaurs run away. I think like every enemy does if they're low on enough health. Can we ride this and drop? That's the question. Probably have to stop the fan, that's what it's looking like. Oh. I didn't expect the dragon tooth blade to shatter the fan. Whoa, okay. As expected, this song's really good. The whole soundtrack's really good, so I'm not surprised. I'm gonna be shocked if we jump in. Did I get shot? Or was that might have been the electricity, that's funny. Okay, so at least I know to do this first. I would definitely put this on like a club playlist. I was gonna say I'm not even a DJ, but I've actually done radio DJing a decent amount now that I look back. I had an internship as a radio host, and then I've done some radio work in the past. A live DJ though, I mean, when I host events, I'll play music at times. Depends what the event is, but I've never been at like a dance club, DJ gig. But yes, I would put some Deus Ex music on the playlist for sure. Shame I got drunk too quickly in college because they were mentioning Deus Ex. You know what? I appreciate you for holding on to that memory, though. That's really cool to hear. I like hearing that. Yeah, I'm curious about how the world reacted to this game when it came out. I was 5 years old when this came out. This game came out the same year as Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask also kind of pushed the envelope a bit in games. I mean, this is a Nintendo game that dealt with an existential crisis. The big overarching premise of Majora's Mask was humanity and dealing with grief, the 5 stages of grief. Is this to get ambrosia? I think it's just to see it, right? By now, ambrosia tends to be just background stuff. Multi-tool? Is that it? Huh? There you go. Lockpick. That's pretty big. So the game's like what, rewarding you for going out here? Well, I have quite a bit of hazmat suit time. Okay, too heavy to lift. Young and stupid. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. I don't think you were stupid back then. My big philosophy is drink responsibly. I don't personally drink, but be careful with yourself. Deus Ex System Shock Thief. I never played System Shock or Thief, but I'll look into that. That sounds interesting. I don't know if Curb will show up today, but he mentioned this game is similar to Tom Clancy games. I can see it. I mean, I always say this game is like Half-Life 1 and Metroid Prime Hunters, so. I mean, the creators just flat out confirmed they were inspired by Half-Life. I know they were inspired by Metroid too. Oh, you've cut on drinks totally, except for cocktails here and there. Good for you. I'm not, again, I have friends that drink. Now, if they get intoxicated, like if they are constantly getting drunk, that's when I chime in. I'm like, hey man. Or, I've unfortunately had a friend just a while back that was bragging about getting drunk while working. And I was like, dude, nah, don't do that. Come on. Wine out. Yeah. Just drink responsibly. I think people brush off that statement. You can drink, but please be careful. Yeah, it's not. And people aren't dumb. They'll pick up pretty fast if you're drunk. Imagine losing your job because you're being an idiot. Yeah, these bots are crazy strong. Yeah, they take out your legs. They stay at range too. Look at that. That's so good. I appreciate the AIs for strafing. I appreciate the AIs for strafing in this game. It adds so much difficulty in a good way. The spiders are crazy good. You ask yourself, do I throw a rocket at these guys? Because rockets are extremely valuable, but they the way the spiders strafe out, they kite you. When you approach them, they stay out of your range, which is good. I appreciate that difficulty. I appreciate that enemies will kind of strafe away from you, so you can't just like, oh, there's the enemy, bam, 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 dead. Yeah, you gotta. I mean, you know, I play competitive TF2. It's a similar thing. Like, I main Pyro, and Pyro for crit flares, you have to lead your shots. Most people aren't just gonna stand still while they're on fire. You're always predicting like their movements and stuff. It can be a blend of predictions and reactions. Yeah, a good way to land. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go trigger security, because there is like, there's almost no safe outlet here to land. Just call in sick if you're miserable. It is interesting, like, what defines sick, right? Some companies are pretty down to earth about you have sick days, right? That could be a very, like, sick days, it can be a very, like, pretty good concrete rule. You choose what you want to take a sick day for. But then there are some companies, they'll do like, quote, unlimited paid time off and sick days. And obviously you should always be pretty skeptical about that, because unlimited isn't unlimited. You know, there are jobs where they'll say you technically have unlimited paid time off, and if you're sick, just take a day off. But then you understand that their work ethic is everyone is evaluated on like a totem pole, and if you don't reach a certain mark in the totem pole, then if they do mass layoffs, they just cut off whoever was the lowest performance that month. Pretty crazy stuff in an infamous way. But yeah, when it comes to like sick days, well, it depends. Like, you know, there are companies that they'll brag about unlimited paid time off, or, oh, we're privately owned so we don't do as much layoffs. But then if push comes to shove, you know, I've seen it. There was a company that did just that. Okay, the spiders are alerted. That's what that security does. Gotcha. I'm gonna take a bunch of recoil, aren't I? Oh, I'm out of rockets. I didn't get them. That's funny. I was like, wait, what security gets alerted if you go there? Okay, it's the spiders. Anyway, yeah, there are company policies with unlimited paid time off and sick leave, but they're hiding the fact that when push comes to shove, they'll just lay off a bunch of people. And like, I've seen it. They'll lay off the people that performed the lowest just that month. Just that month. That's actually insane. They don't look at full, like, year or multi-year evaluations. There are times, I know this company, they were like, oh, you just happened to move into another house that month as you got this job? Well, we gotta do layoffs, so you're out of here. Cloak and dagger type policy, yeah. Yeah, that's a good term, thank you. I'm gonna use that in the future. Exactly. Yeah, cloak and dagger. They're trying to look way more amazing than they are, but it's honestly pretty disingenuous. Yeah, because, okay, here's my philosophy. If I owned a business, like, so, you know, I run my own brand. If I had employees, if we ever were in a work structure where there was sick days, I would do a system about just be reasonable, right? It's tough. It's kind of like, I say be reasonable. So in my mindset, I'm only hiring a few people right now, people that obviously would go through the interview process. I'm like, okay, yeah, you could work here. And then I would trust that if they're sick, they're sick. But that's the thing. On the employee side, sometimes there are employees that will say, oh, I'm sick, but they're actually going to go party for the whole weekend. And sometimes maybe their coworkers do need them that weekend. It's a really interesting push and shove. stay sane under pressure. But that actually, I do know that's the thing. I'm a big advocate of you see what a person really is like when things don't go their way. Watch how someone handles adversity, because that's who they really are. Unfortunately, I'm also talking about companies that the CEO would like to buy another yacht, so they lay off a bunch of people rather than taking a pay cut. You know, that's another reason why the last president of Nintendo, Satoru Iwata, he's still praised to this day for being an amazing human being, but he should not be a rarity for CEOs. You know, when the 3DS wasn't meeting expectations and when the Wii U wasn't meeting expectations, he kept taking pay cuts. He did not want to lay off anyone. He was like, I know that he knew they had families and stuff. So to him, he's like, I'm the CEO. We're not reaching our goals. What can I do differently? I'm taking a pay cut. Let's remarket the 3DS, remarket the Wii U. And then they say, like, leading into his unfortunate death with cancer, they were talking about the Switch. So Iwata had early process plans for the Switch. Look how successful that was. If you can't perform under pressure, you're useless. I don't want to call people useless, but I do think we reveal who we really are when adversity is thrown at us. It's kind of like when people say that, watch how someone treats the waiter at a restaurant. That's who they really are. The waiter might not be super relevant to them compared to other people. Quote, relevant, right? But that's already a red flag. If someone has to deem you as irrelevant, I'm already like, uh-oh, yikes. Yeah. I think we're going to try to drop again. Let's do that. I'm kind of evaluating my angles here. It looks like you can jump here, but it's a close call. We'll try. Okay. Okay. There you go. But yeah, Satoru Iwata should not be a rarity for CEOs. And I would do the same thing. Like, seriously, it's not hard. Like, if I was a CEO of Nintendo, I'm already making it good. I mean, I own Nintendo. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm the CEO. And if it's like, if I had a 3DS scenario, yeah, like, don't lay people off. Do the best you can to take a cut in your own pay. Rework your system. I'm also like just a frugal person, so I am satisfied in my life by just being able to have black coffee as a luxury, eating a bit, and being able to go to bed each night. You know, it's like, I'm good. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying life. I don't need big cars and yachts to overcompensate for a lack of healthy self-worth. I would like to just help more people feel like, you know, they're valuable in the world. It's crazy how much money can reveal what a person is, because money is a form of power. So. Okay, so this was all bonus stuff. I have one hazmat suit. I think I have 7 multi-tools. I'm okay. Yeah, the trade-off there. I'll be all right. Interdependent. Ooh. Maturity is a process where you go from dependent to independent to interdependent. Interesting. Interdependent. It's an interesting kind of like third word twist. What, can you elaborate more on that? Interdependent? Let me check my rockets, by the way. Yeah, I think I just flat out have 0. Okay, we got these. We're just gonna... Yeah, let's just try to take these spiders out. Oh, if you miss, you get punished. Yeah, that makes sense. tough enemies. Oh, you're talking about synergy? I could talk about synergy all day. I don't know if you play competitive card games, but synergy is a big factor in really successful like decks in Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. For example, an amazing form of synergy is there's this deck in the Pokemon TCG called Flychamp, which is Flygon and Machamp. And Flygon says all of your Pokemon with the same energy type attached to Flygon have free retreat. So Machamp is known to take out not evolved Pokemon ASAP. So you use Machamp, take out basic Pokemon, right? Flygon lets you retreat Machamp, and Flygon says for each of your evolution Pokemon you do more damage. So Flygon is now hitting the evolved Pokemon pretty heavily, and the fact that you can pivot out of both covers both evolved and non-evolved Pokemon. And they also can use the same energy. You know, that right there is like really good deck strategy synergy. I'm all for stuff like that. I love stuff like that. Or, you know, like I said, I play competitive TF2, and, you know, that's 9v9, one of each class. And so the beauty of that, hey, what's up, giant spider? The beauty of that is, you know, each class tends to push their own individual strengths and then work as a team. So, like, I main Pyro, and Pyro is the overall strongest bodyguard in the game. So by you doing your job of, like, protecting your medic and his patients around him, they get to look more forward. You're providing them security for their back, and then they get to look more forward. They don't have to look up as much. You know, it's important to look up at times too, and behind your back. But you are providing an assurance to where now medic, demo man, and heavy can continue to try to trailblaze forward and create more space for your team. It's a lot of fun for sure. And then, you know, the synergy there is like if you protect your medic gives you heals that kind of can get the ball rolling. Oh, Pokemon Red and Crystal, those are great games. Yeah, I mean, I play competitive Smogon too, which is, you know, the kind of like the video game where you build a team of 6. And there's a lot of fun stuff there too. You know, you're always thinking about what can each Pokemon do, trying to like dial into their strengths, covering for their weaknesses. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Oh, I kind of hear the New York City dun dun da 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 ba ba da da. Smogon is every gen. You know Pokemon Showdown? Like if you type in Google right now, play Pokemon Showdown, you'll go to the simulator, and they have gens 1 through 9. What's actually really cool is in gens 8 and 9. In gens 8 and 9, oh yeah, if you missed, that could be it. Hold on. They dropped the national decks, which was a really bad decision by Game Freak. But Showdown was like, nah, we're gonna keep the national decks, which is awesome. So they stayed on to that. I have an yeah, I got EMP grenades. Let's try that. Let's just put that in. But yeah, they have a lot of competitive strategies. Oh, I did not mean to chuck that many, but let's see if we can commit to this. Oh, and they blow up too, right? Let's see if I can just pistol them down. Well, I see the puzzle. I see where you can TNT this. Okay. They got a lot of health. They're fast. They hit your legs. They are a hard enemy. I mean, good on this game for doing that. I appreciate the challenge. Oh, hi. How are you? Yeah, and if I do this, I'm gonna lose health. That's good. Really good challenge. Yeah, we're gonna have to eat. Let's do this. You choose the generation you want to play. Like, if you wanted to go on there and play like Gen 1 random battles, you'll probably find an opponent probably in like under a minute right now. Or Gen 1 like OU. And then the OU and random battles and national decks of each of those formats. You'll probably find an opponent pretty fast right now. Did he drop? Did the spider drop? Ah! That's fun. Emotionally bruising because you both want to work as a team but work for yourself. Isn't that interesting? What an interesting dynamic. It's really sad. I mentioned this before. You know, unfortunately, some people use the line of like, coworkers aren't your friends. To me, I'm like, I'd like to try to make my coworkers my friends. And now people say, it doesn't work like that. I'm like, here's why it doesn't work like that. You have to have enough mature people to recognize that you shouldn't treat others friendly because they're just a nice convenience while you're working at the office for hours. You know, there are some people that are only nice to you because you're the only person around for a few hours as they work. But to me, I think it's worth learning more about people. And so it's like, people, you know, it's important for them to feel respected in general. So, you know, that's why at my last job, I wanted others to feel valued outside of office hours. You know, I didn't want people to feel like, oh, I'm just talking to you because you're here at the office. I'm like, tell me, who are you? You know, right? Let's talk about things outside of work, you know? Well, you know, on the internet, rightfully so, thankfully people make fun of the quote nice guy. And I'm not talking about genuine nice people. I'm talking about selfish losers that only act nice because there's something in it for them. But then you don't give them what they want, and then they start revealing how bad they are. This goes back to what we were talking about, how adversity can often show more about who a person truly is. So I'm so glad for years people made fun of the quote nice guy. You know, they want to like date a woman they're into, and so they make a facade of being super kind, and then if she's not interested, which I think some of these guys are incompetent and they underestimate how intelligent the person they're into can be, and so the woman is like picking up on like, oh, this dude's fake, you know, and then when they're like, hey, I want to make a healthy boundary with you, and you know, they're like, F you, you're stupid, I hate you. You know, it's like, oh, here we go again. You weren't genuinely kind to be genuinely kind, were you? What'd you want out of that, huh? I think we just EMP and run. You know? I guess, you know, I will say the spiders do have like a vertical range weakness you could take advantage of. Oh, that's a good find. I mean, that just accumulates to health. Anyway, what you were saying about work as a team but also for yourself, it's such an interesting dynamic. Many years ago, I went to like this kind of like this youth self-worth camp thing. My mom's a therapist, so she was kind of in this organization about self-love and healthy amounts of self-worth. So as a teen, she with her team, she didn't go when I went to these, but I went to these kind of like teen versions of like help yourself. It's like a teen self-worth development camp thing, which is funny because my mom already was teaching me those lessons. But it's like looking back, it was great to learn such valuable lessons early on, and I'll never forget. We did this exercise. Now these are like we're like middle school age, right? Middle school, early high school. And I remember one of the exercises was the instructor said, I want everyone to go around and just be blunt about saying if you think that person is a giver or a taker. And that's it. That's the whole exercise. So there's like 20 of us. And we went around to each person saying instantly, do you say they're a giver or a taker? I was the only one that got 100% giver. He said, did anyone here get 100% giver? And this is me going into 8th grade. And I'm like, I stand up, right? No, hold on. I stand up and I'm like, I'm thinking, oh, nice. Oh, giver. And then the guy's like, now that can be a great thing, Pete. He's like, I want to tell you this though. If you're an all giver, what do you have left for yourself? And I was like, oh. And he's like, it's great to be a giver, help others, but what do you have for you? I was like, oh, you should definitely keep a little, take care of yourself too. Yeah, I'm glad I did that exercise so early in my life. Yeah, wise teacher for sure. Here I was, 8th grade me being like, I felt like I got an award. You got some Xbox 360 achievement on like Tom Clancy. Here it comes, all giver. Oh. But it's like, get a little for yourself. Oh, thank you. I've realized I guess my memory growing up, my memory like freaks people out. And I don't mean that in like a bragging sense. I mean that I just try to bring up things I remember about people, and they're like sometimes they look at me like I'm some psychopath that remembers key details, but that's just how my brain works. Like I'll remember like body language, how people talked, presented themselves, all that. I think it's worthwhile to have. I guess honestly, the more I've learned about how detectives work, I'm like, oh. You know how some like really good detective, JC Denton, there's some things JC does. I'm like, wait, hold on. He's like, I noticed your tone of voice here, blah, blah, blah. That guy's kind of fishy. He was here at this point, and then he was here at that point. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's how my brain works. Okay, so we gotta turn off the electricity. Oh, you're saying you're a bit of an asshole by not being a team player? Most people left on super technical assignments. I don't know the full context here. If you're saying you're a, quote, asshole because you're just like, I'll do it, I would have to know more about the context. I will tell you this, from what I've learned about you through conversation, you seem like a pretty down-to-earth, kind dude. Actual kind, not the, quote, nice guy we were making fun of earlier. It goes back to the giver-taker exercise. Unfortunately, there are people you can be in a team with that might be majority takers. And in this case, they might see someone else is doing a lot of the work, and so they're like, oh yeah, you keep doing that. I'll be on Twitter. Yeah, something like that. Well, that's sad. Whoa, hey, how's it going? Ooh. Yes. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't, obviously I think it's important to not judge by like religious beliefs and stuff like that. Obviously if the religion is like killing people and harming people and trying to manipulate others, like doing like vast manipulation for power and wealth, those are red flags. But when people tell me like, oh, I'm Muslim, I'm Jewish, I'm Catholic, I'm like, oh cool, okay, right? That being said, I actually think, ironically, and I say this as like, I am like I'm a hopeful optimist in terms of like religious beliefs. Like I believe in the principle of charity, where we should be just talking with others for the benefit of both, discovering more truth in the world. We need to set up a blockade, actually. And then I believe in Pascal's wager. So in college philosophy, oh, there's a turret over here too. Okay, interesting. So in philosophy, they talk about Pascal's wager, which is, it's like a test cross, right? And there's 4 scenarios. There is no afterlife. I don't believe in an afterlife, right? That's like the top leftmost corner. But then the other, oh, you know about it? Good. Yeah, because Pascal's wager, I like that because there's hopeful optimism to it, where the teacher was like, even if there wasn't an afterlife, being hopeful that maybe you could see your friends and family again one day. That's a nice mentality. We can't verify, but it's like there's so much power in hopeful optimism. Obviously, you don't want to be delusional, but Pascal's wager is basically saying like, hey, I'm hoping for you too, that you can go see your grandpa when you pass away. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool? Rather than going into full nihilism saying, utter darkness, we'll never see him again. It's like, obviously, philosophically, we can't prove, but it's like the whole premise that there can be a benefit to at least being hopeful. I mean, think of how many stories are taught about hope, just having hope and how much that can do for people in society. So what you're saying about, religious morality, I actually ironically think that some people have gotten so pessimistic and mocking religious beliefs that we've actually lost a lot of that selflessness that can be taught in some religions. I know people make so many, quote, awful like Jesus jokes because it's like, oh, he's such a religious figure, it's easy to try to make fun of him, right? But it's like, if you actually sit down and think about who Jesus is, like what they taught, I'm like, dude, that guy is selfless. Literally, what would Jesus do is a good question to ask. It's like, oh man. Right. Yeah, if we did not have a value in humanity and hope, our society wouldn't have survived as well as it has now. And there's a lot of bad stuff right now. But then you look at the root of what is bad, and a lot of it is driven by, greed, a lack of morality, a lack of caring for others. And that often strives from, again, people often are overcompensating. They might have grown up feeling like they were powerless or worthless. So now that they have a little bit of power, like money, now they're trying to, be wrathful about it. What's up, Curb? I am not in France anymore. Okay, so I want to get in the computer. I understand the turrets are here. I think we just tank the bullets for a bit. I mean, I think I'm just gonna rocket one of them. Can I go back to France? I don't think I can. This game isn't really a level select thing. It's cool. It's probably a multiplayer map at least. It makes the morality doubt more intellectually possible. My addition to this is, you know, they say ignorance is bliss, and there is truth to that, but yeah, you shouldn't brush out learning truth, right? Obviously, you know, I have a friend that he revels in trolling people by just saying like harsh truths. But to me, it's like some of these people they're not ready yet to hear certain things. It's important to kind of gauge, like mentally and in their maturity, what they might handle in a discussion. Because if you just drop all these hard truths, it might make them go crazy. There's people you probably know that you love and your friends and family that, you know, we're talking about just this alone, and it might be hard for them to talk about right now. You have to gauge how much they're willing to really delve into existentialism, you know, stuff like that. You know, I'm just, again, when people ask like what are my beliefs on existentialism, I'm all about, you got to keep hope alive. You know, it's just like life itself it's something to cherish. I think some people don't cherish that, and they don't cherish lives in others. And if we can inspire other people to live a good life, I think that's a life worth living. You know, and I think honestly, I think as a society sometimes we get a bit desensitized to the word hope. We hear hope all the time in comic books and media. You know, Green Lantern's light, Superman, Captain America, but there's a reason those characters are so well beloved, well loved. And I think sometimes the cynicism of the world can start beating down what it means. No email today. What it means to instill hope, to not give up. And it goes back to what we were talking about with adversity. It's a blunt but good element to have is hope. I do think some people brush off. I think people brush off the power of that because it's so straightforward. Willpower, never give up. We hear these things growing up, but I think, I gotta put it back out. I think as age goes on, some people forget about those simple truths. It kind of reminds me of, some people will attempt to make like a joke about Captain America. He's surrounded by Iron Man, Hulk, and Thor. They can do all these crazy, powerful moves, right? And every now and then you might see someone say, oh, and Cap's gonna throw his shield at the giant robot. And it's like, yes. And it's actually important that Cap shows that he's not giving up, because there are so many comic books where Hulk, Thor, Iron Man, they do feel like giving up. But then you got a character like Cap being like, hey man, I hear you. I'm here for you. Let's keep going. It's like it's so important. Hope is so important. Willpower.
Schematic should be stored on the computer in this room.
Oh, a nice bot. There you go. Thank you, bot. come back here? Because that looks like a big cutscene moment thing here. But I guess we'll just go back up short. I mean, another thing about like Hope is like, you think about the characters like Hawkeye and Black Widow. I'm just talking about MCU alone. Like, both those characters had some dark pasts, being like assassins and stuff. And, thinking about how much Captain America inspired them, that you think about that Soul Stone scene and the fact that they both were willing to sacrifice themselves for the universe. Like, talk about character progression. Yeah,
Step over to the communicator. I have something to
oh
say.
boy. Yeah, I think again it's important to keep hope alive, and it can be easy for people to dismiss how powerful that can be.
In case you were wondering,
Oh,
Helios
boy.
intercepted your transmission. We accessed the Ocean Lab computers ourselves, which means our UCs will be operational shortly.
Meanwhile, we will be manufacturing a cure to the virus.
A cure? A cure? Do you have any idea how easy it will be for me to make a new virus? All I have to do is find a very large prime number and multiply.
And all we have to do is crack the code.
Mathematically unlikely.
I love
As
JC
are your
Denton.
chances of leaving the Ocean Lab, by the way.
Your next page. Your greatest strength was secrecy. But now we know everything, including your present location.
Hey.
Always the optimist. You would need an army to attack me at Area 51, and pretty soon, if the missile is accurate, your X-51 will be a thin, gray smudge where Vandenberg used to be.
I appreciate JC Denton for holding his ground and just talking back like that. Oh, it's so great. He's awesome, yeah. Dude, they need to put like a Deus Ex collection on Nintendo Switch 2. That way this series can be on Nintendo, and then put JC Denton in Super Smash Brothers. I am a big JC Denton for Super Smash Brothers advocate. Dude, he's got this. That'd be awesome. He's got all these weapons and stuff. He's got the bioelectric system. That's why meditation or prayer have been, there's this interesting blend of like kind of like knowledge gains cynicism. Some people use knowledge as a form of, they start delving into acts of nihilism. In fact, if they see people that are happy or content with, a spirituality, like monks, I love, you look at like Buddhist monks.
We picked up a submarine approaching the URV bay. It could be an ambush. Hurry.
A lot of the
You ended up working for us anyway. How ironic.
So one thing is, with Buddhist monks, they're taught and they learn to be content with their life. Be happy with the now. Taoism. I'm big on Taoism. My mom got me into Taoism. Great form of spirituality. So there's this ironic form of knowledge-based cynicism that some people start delving into, and we're talking about the people that, the person that made that Rick and Morty copy pasta. You have to have a high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. You wouldn't understand. These people that kind of, they want to associate themselves with Rick.
Remember that NSF gentleman I had to dispatch back at UNATCO headquarters? Guess you were bitten by the same bug. There's only one cure, once you have the disease.
They feel like, oh, now I have a form of power, and I feel worthless. I feel like life is meaningless, so I'm going to try to bring that to others. You know, they feel like they have an edge there. And what's funny is that full circle, you often find out that they're unhappy. You often find out that at the end of the day, they too want people to be around them. They want to feel valued. And where does that go back to? Again, like hope, you know, a strong sense of spirit. And, you know, even if you're not religious, there are values you can get from that delve into, like, good, humble spirituality, you know, being humble. You're afraid we don't delegate too much of life coping to modern products? You know what's funny is this game predates Metal Gear Solid 2 by 2 years. And I've brought this up recently, but Metal Gear Solid 2 also covers crazy things we're seeing right now. And you know what's disgusting is people are making AI videos of Metal Gear Solid 2 conversations. I'm like, you guys are proving the point right now. That is the most ironic, like how aloof can you be that you are part of the exact demographic that game is talking about? And you know, we just gotta get more people to be critical thinkers. I mean, that's kind of the sad part about AI is we're hearing about more and more kids that are codepending off of ChatGPT to write their papers. That's not the point of school papers. School papers in general is about a mental projection on how you tackle a topic. The teacher wants to see your perspective, how you approach something in a manner of critical thinking skills. So if you constantly crutch off of a bot trying to write that for you, what's the you element here? And yeah, that's concerning. If more and more people become dependent on that, I mean, yeah, look at Wall-E. Oh my oh my gosh. Alright, let me save. Because that's a big premise of college. I think some people forget about that. They think getting a college degree is just to get a salary job. It's like a big reason why there's a correlation there. I'm not talking about overcharged student loans. In America, we have a huge problem with overcharged tuition. That is a fact.
If you recall our chat in the break room
here.
at UNATCO, you know that I have the same augmentation technology as you. Then this will be a good fight? With the exception that I have a newer version of the firmware.
I love JC Denton so much. Oh my god. Man, he's got the blaster. So yeah, college is really big about building critical thinking skills. And, you know, those jobs we're looking for, you know, can you prove that you got something that evaluated critical thinking skills and time discipline? You know, a big part about college is, you know, a big filter in college is a lot of young adults think, oh, I have a lot more free time now. You got more time to use as you want to use it. You know, you got more time to use to where you decide how you want to use that time. And if you're not buckling down, yeah, there's a reason there's like an over 50% fail rate for freshmen in my country. And so, you know, those jobs are looking for that too. Inflation of diplomas. That is a good premise. Thanks for bringing that up. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Inflation of diploma. You know, I bring up the 50% fail rate for freshmen, but there's a lot more colleges nowadays too. And I appreciate that there are like community colleges, online colleges, as long as they're not scams. But if it's like a good institution that's teaching critical thinking skills, that's huge. Is he cannibalizing? Uh-oh. Please don't cannibalize. Sir? You want a chocolate? Oh my gosh, you want a chocolate bar instead? Oh boy. Yeah, that's a good point. You know what, ironically is overinflated in terms of like the market is computer science degrees. Which is ironic because when I was in college, computer science was like the degree to get if you wanted a job. But ironically, it was like it's like a burst. Like so many people got a computer science major from the premise of, oh, I'll get a job with this, that so many people have it. So there's so many people on the job market with the same degree. It's nuts. Also, I've heard this more. And we talked about this in school. You know, I have a degree in. Well, you do too. Yeah, we're both audio engineers, and we talked about this a little bit. One of my professors brought this up. As technology advances more and more, there's going to be jobs where, ironically, those degrees that say, "Oh, you know how to program." Not only is it overinflated, but, you know, ironically, degrees that might have a little more of like an artistic form to it, like sound design, editing, that type of human element might be seen as like an even higher value. Now, see, I don't want people to not get a job because like they have a computer science degree. Like I don't support the whole, oh, you have a computer science degree, what's special about that? Don't do that as an employer, right? They proved that they could do all these exams and stuff like that. That's important. Oh, okay. Okay, similar, right? But still, yeah, there's this ironic, you know, you talked about AI, and I actually think I was saying this a while back, but I think, unfortunately, as people become more and more codependent off of AI, and as more jobs lay off people because AI can do their job for them, I think we're going to see a version of, you know, when you go to the store and you can buy the apple pie, or you could buy the apple pie that says it's made with like farm-grown apples, like organic, like all organic, right? I actually think we're going to see that in the business world more, where there's going to be businesses that don't want like AI scripting employee involvement. They want people to create things, and I think they're going to advertise that. So I actually think there is going to be a bit of an edge for people that have some form of artistic competency. Self-checkout, I do like self-checkout, but ironically, I've noticed there's also, I don't want people losing their cashier jobs. It's an interesting like push and shove. Oh, you don't see, that's amazing. You developed a driver for a microphone. Yeah, it could be. I will say this, in America, our politicians are, oh, hi. Oh, he's got a lamb in the in the water. You like to talk to the cashier. I think it's important to let people feel valued. You know, it could actually make someone's day by genuinely listening to them, and that includes someone at the cash register. I think some people forget that these are all human beings that have their own backgrounds and stories and homes they go to, stuff like that. So I'm glad you are conversing, you know, in general. This guy wants to lamb underwater? Those are nuts. Anyway, yeah, America, our politicians are being really slow about AI, and unfortunately this was kind of predicted by a lot of people, and the damage is already heavily being done, excuse me, which is really unfortunate. So many people are losing their jobs to AI, and there's going to be a call for some type of, I mean, work reset. I mean, that's economics 101. If people keep losing their jobs to this, and CEOs keep making a bunch of money without employing people, the economy is going to continue to get worse and worse because people aren't spending their money as much. You know, people have talked about universal basic income. That might have to be, you know, that's looking more and more like a factor if more people lose their jobs. You know, this goes back to Satoru Iwata and Nintendo. He took his own pay cut to make sure employees didn't lose their jobs. You gotta have a little bit of that, you know, humanity in you. You know, you can keep making profits, but oftentimes, you know, they sit to I just realized that guy had an interesting game plan, that's for sure. You know, if you don't apply some humanity to this human environment, then, you know, they often say that evil betrays evil. And so it's just like, it's just endlessly people trying to take out other people. You know, and I think some companies underestimate how socially adept we are to spreading the word.
The sub-bay doors are closed. You need to open them.
So it's like when a company does really bad stuff, I think some of those companies underestimate how quickly people spread the word about, oh, guess who just laid off a bunch of their employees, but they recently bought a new yacht, you know. I think I already did this.
They will get you. You can't get away.
Oh my gosh.
Don't get me in trouble.
Oh, don't get you in trouble? Who are you talking about? The dinosaurs? Yeah, I'm sure they'll want to call you into their office. Maybe you'll get 2 weeks pay. My guy, I think you should run.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. What if I was a dinosaur? Would you say that?
Dr. Savage is waiting for you on the roof of the command module on shore.
Thank you.
You aren't supposed to be in here.
What if I was a dinosaur? Would you say that? Was it a greasel? I don't know the name of the four-legged dinosaur in this game, but they're pretty cool enemies too. I do like the voice acting in this game overall. I want to learn who voiced JC Dent. I feel like Paul's voiced by Sonic, Roger Craig Smith. He sounds like Roger Craig Smith. But obviously I'm trying to avoid spoilers in this game, so I haven't looked that up yet. I mean, if someone knows, that's not a spoiler. I just know if I look up Deus Ex, I might get spoiled pretty fast, unlike Wikipedia. So I need to be careful with that.
made it.
How long until the UC is up?
Tonight, if the schematics are accurate. But we have another problem.
Page said he was launching a missile at Vandenberg.
Exactly. His troops occupied a silo to the north of here.
Has he made any demands?
The launch sequence has started. No demands. They want to wipe us out.
I'll have Jock get me there as quick as he can.
Good. Hey, thanks again for saving my daughter. I brought you something from the lab. A token of my appreciation.
Not necessary. I'm just glad she's all right.
Take it. You might want to upgrade your systems. Sooner or later, you'll have to face Bob Page.
Nice.
We'll take care of Tom. Don't worry. We should begin manufacturing the vaccine within the hour.
Nice.
Hurry. We don't have much time.
Let's go. There's still a way to go. Hey, that's a cool thing to hear. I love this game. I was mentioning right when I started the stream that this is the type of game like Half-Life 1 where once it's over, you're just like, whoa.
The control room is underground.
Talk about a first-time playthrough, right?
8456, but that's an old piece of trivia from our days at Area 51. I doubt it still works on all of the doors.
Hi, doggies. Let's do this. Yeah, let's upgrade this. Hopefully this will help me against the poison dinosaurs a bit more too. I get shot in the chest.
What? That's the one. Okay, drop it. Let's finish him off.
Oh wow. Wonder who was shooting me. Unless it was the dart gas. Oh yeah, I need to save in the next area.
Subject is approaching.
You made it. Good. We'll take care of Tom. Don't worry. We should begin manufacturing the vaccine within the hour. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Let's go.
The control room is underground. The security code we have is 8456, but that's an old piece of trivia from our days at Area 51. I doubt it still works on all of the doors.
I love that they can barge in. I definitely was trying to bank off them barging through the door. I just didn't know how they did it. I was wondering if it was like an explosive or something, but they just kind of barged through like Wario. I think it was the same guy. No, that was a different guy. I think the sniper was the last guy that did that. Oh yeah, let's do this. Ooh. I do like the knockout system in this game. The steel baton is honestly, these are my top 3 weapons in the game. I've been using the sniper since the first stage. Even though I was playing pacifist, there's so many uses for this weapon. You can zoom in like binoculars, you can take out mines on the wall. This is amazing. You can just stun for no ammo. And then this, when it's combat time, oh my gosh. I like the risk reward of it being melee only. So you have to find different ways to approach enemies, but it does so much damage. Also, it's just heck yeah, this is awesome lightsaber. That reminds me, I actually need to rebind a zoom in. Hold on. No, I got it. Yeah, that's right. Mouse click in. There we go. Man, the added difficulty of this game, from how good the music is alone, is you're supposed to be kind of stealthy in a lot of scenarios. But I'm dancing. You know JC was doing this too. That'd be so funny if JC hears the music and like his cybernetic implants. Oh, this is pretty good. Wait, hold on there. Hold on, Tong. He's just like dancing in Hong Kong. this is mainly like a supply closet that you can do or get stuff from. Yeah, I danced so much playing this game.
Aim for the head.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? Is that a radio broadcast desk? Yes. That reminds me of Half-Life. A 2-digit code, interesting. Which means it might be just around here pretty close by. Hey, what's up, everyone? Nice, good shot. Wait 1 second. Get some coffee. Alrighty. Back to dancing. I mean... Scary area. Yeah, the robots get a little frightened. I like how they have different voice lines for that too. Oh, they are laying out the bullets today.
He's here somewhere.
But yeah, I like how there's different ways that line is said. Like there's that one robot that goes, "Scanning area." But that's a good subtle way for your for you as a player to know which type of robot it is, because they'll say scanning area differently. The composers in this game are so good. Yeah, I learned this game has like a few composers, not just one, but they all killed it. This is nice. I'm keeping tabs here. Is that a hydraulic press? Nice. I appreciate that level of detail. That's cool. Hello. Oh, hi. Abort. Big letters with the alarm, and they're just sitting quietly. Are these guys okay? Hello? Hello? Is this the right mission? Yeah. Stayed for parasocial session. What's up? What's up? Thanks for sticking around. I'll be back here tomorrow at the same time. Okay, we can rename this. So if I ever bring up this scenario again, I'll know exactly which save to load in. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, I know these are Men in Black, so the stun baton ain't gonna cut it. Let's see what we can do here. Sitting like a good boy. Oh no.
The abort switch is straight ahead. First, abort the launch, then use the terminal on the left to reprogram the missile to hit Area 51.
What's interesting is I can't Steam screenshot, but I can. Hold on. Oh, whoops! That is the light. Yeah, the Steam screenshot feature doesn't work in this game. Let me see. I saw it earlier though. Hold on. Let me see if I can rebind it. Numpad asterisk. Oh my gosh. Here, let me rebind that. That's funny. Yeah, we'll do equals. That's fine. Okay, it should work. I didn't hear a sound though. Hold on. Yeah, that's interesting. It's not letting me do it. That's alright. I mean, it's... Put it as a thumbnail. That would be a funny thumbnail. Yeah, that's a good idea. If I finish this playthrough, I mean, I plan to finish it. I'm gonna go back and I mean, that's the beauty of this being streamed, is I can just take a screen. I can just take a moment from the stream so this is already like recorded, thankfully. Yeah, I can't find a way to screenshot it. Anyway, that's all right. Okay. I don't think these guys get stunned when you hit them, but I'm gonna try, and we're probably just gonna fight down the flight of stairs. They detonate fast. It's a good added difficulty. The abort warning, oh my gosh. That's like its own little room. Okay.
Why are you locked in the bathroom?
Closest thing we have to a jail cell.
And?
I found out about Howard Strong. He's the reason we're about to nuke Vandenberg.
Who's Strong?
You won't believe me.
Go ahead.
He's an agent for a secret high-level conspiracy called Majestic 12.
Interesting.
I'm not crazy. The guys in the black uniforms aren't U.S. soldiers. Ever since they got here, Strong's been in charge.
I didn't call you crazy.
Agent Caro, I've changed the login to the security launch computers and locked them up behind some hard ice. There's little chance that any of the other team members could interfere now. Feel free to dispose of the survivors. Oh my gosh. Though Simons wanted at least one left alive for interrogation. The new login is Elder and the password is Armageddon. Howard Strong. Okay, what if someone needs to use the bathroom? Hey, what's up, prisoner? Don't mind me. What, are they gonna free him? Hard ice. Huh. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da da ba ba da ba da. Me ba ba da ba da. Ba ba da ba ba. So you jump on the urinal? Huh? Huh? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, this is an alternate way in if you can't lockpick. Hey!
Surprises. JC, go to the silo. Make sure no one interferes with this launch.
The silo? Aren't I kind of in a silo? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it is interesting thinking about Majestic 12 showing up early in the game. Yeah, the asylum.
We have a few minutes to kill before we destroy the missile. Might as well kill you.
Oh my gosh, here we go, the gauntlet. Here we go, baby.
Contact clear. CD
Do I have any? No. I guess I have a gas grenade I could use. DMV. Missile launcher. That's a fun ambush.
We have a few minutes to kill before we destroy the missile. Might as well kill you.
The frame rate. Yeah, I wonder what that is. It just has to be a game thing because I have a pretty modern PC. It is funny though. Yeah, that is definitely a scenario where you use a rocket. I mean, it's pretty nice to use a rocket. So, oh, a spider too. They got spiders. Give me the rocket again. The rocket launcher. If I can't backtrack, if I beat the game, I'll look back on what that one room was with a bunch of the Majestic 12 troops around the table. That was pretty funny. The bot! Who's that? Hostile construction worker? Howard Strong. Oh. Oh my gosh. Hidden boss fight. This is the full-on official Steam release of Deus Ex. I didn't really toggle with any of the settings, except for like maximize resolution. We could let me fight this guy. After this fight, I'll look. You get a little bit of time to backpedal. This, I've kept on to this ever since JC Denton left UNATCO. When the guy was like, armor up, or he's like, you know, get suit up. I was like, oh, a rocket launcher. So, yeah, let me check though. Let me see. High, on. Full resolution, rendering device. Oh, whoops. Go back to full screen. Max brightness. Okay. Let me go find that bot. Oh, 4-2. Oh, 4-4. 61 subs? TRK, that sounds like a really big lunch. Were they all turkey and cheddar? Hi. Thank you. Is that water? You're starving? Is it? I'm guessing you said because you're off work. Is it like dinner time where you are? I'm definitely gonna have dinner. I like always have dinner between streams, so I'll be streaming Smash Brothers Melee tonight, but I'll definitely eat after this is done in like 2 hours. I think we just head back up. I'm just kind of looking. Stopping, dude. I remember learning about that term starving. I actually don't use that term myself just because of like how specific starving is. Like when I learned as a kid, like people that actually starve, I'm like, oh, you know, I you know, obviously I felt bad. My mom, when I was a kid, she's like, okay, you're not starving, you're hungry. Just like, she was trying to educate me in a nice way about we were very privileged to not be in a situation where we would ever starve. And I'm like, that's a good point. How many pseudo-wudos could he beat in a fight? TRK, what are you doing? Why would he fight pseudo-wudos? He's a nice guy. It's wiggling. Yeah, I love pseudo-wudo. Wait, this was the house. Let me take a look. Doggy.
Why'd they change the codes?
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Let's get out of here. There's a hero's welcome waiting for you at Vandenberg.
We're going to Area 51.
Alone? Don't you think we should regroup first?
I'm going after Bob Page.
Pseudo wrestler. Yeah. A pun of sumo wrestler.
Just spotted a sniper in the tower.
Thank you. Do you play Street Fighter, pseudo wrestler? Do you like E Honda? He's pretty cool.
Here's a satellite image of the damage from the missile. Page is weakened, but you still have to penetrate his bunker. I seem to be in remission, JC. Everett is right. The virus has some sort of on-off switch. Anyway, I'll be looking over your shoulder again.
Nice to hear from him again. Oh, just type in E Honda. Edmund Honda. He's a Street Fighter character. He's been around since Street Fighter 2. It's pretty cool. Unreal Tournament, there you go. I never played it, but I know that's a classic arena shooter. He looks like Obelisk from Asterix and Obelisk. Oh, I don't know what that is. He, E Honda's face paint is like a, it's like a ancient Japanese tradition thing. It's really cool. Yeah, E Honda's really cool. He's a restaurant owner, sumo wrestler. He makes me, he got me into Chonko stew. I really want to try it. It sounds really good. I think we just make a run for it. Oh, it's locked on there. That's a good sniper. Oh wow, you can do that and skip the reload animation? That's pretty good. Fast shooter too, wow. Oh, it's a French IP? Okay. Okay, well I'm glad these streams are archived because I can look that up later. Cool, cool. Oh! Yeah, I don't think he'll come open the door. Looking at my options here. Right for the head. Wow, that AI is really strong. You guys got good aim. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to avoid his sight lines. Keep going. Oh, interesting. During the Roman Empire era. Huh. You know, now that you mention it, that is a pretty distinct premise. I mean, Roman Empire era itself, like a show, and then that specifically, that's really cool. Jacob's Shadow by Andrew Hammond, Chapter 34. Jacob sat down on the bench and unrolled his chessboard onto the rough stone table in front of him. As he was removing his playing pieces, a shadow fell across the board. He looked up, squinting into the sun. Merryweather, he said. Jacob, she settled herself down onto the opposite bench, leaning heavily on her cane. It didn't turn out so well for you this time, did it? Jacob said nothing. She gestured to the board with one hand, and he detected just a hint of a tremor. You're playing black today. He put the queen down on her square, and his fingers lingered. No, it didn't turn out well. I did some stupid things. He closed his eyes for a moment. I cared, and some people died because of it. It's sad. Merryweather made a tisking sound. It's not the caring that's the matter, Jacob. It's what comes after. What are you going to do now? Jacob paused just for a moment. Now I'm going to play another game. I don't know the full detail of this book, but it is interesting how it keeps getting put throughout the game. That's another thing I'll look into if I beat the game, is more in-depth on the literature here. I'm sure there's already a lot of Easter eggs I missed, too. That's okay. That's another thing I'd love to look up if I beat the game, is like just all the Easter eggs. Nice. That's funny. That's hilarious. That is such a good security tactic for that sniper. We need to switch these, because the baton doesn't make a noise. So being my first weapon pull, the scroll wheel is important. Being able to pull out the weapon without making a sound for stealth stuff is pretty big. I do appreciate that weapons make noise though, because there are ways you can make distractions and stuff.
say this guy can just disappear when he wants to.
Son of a what? Gun? Is that JC's dad? A pistol? Spoilers for the next game.
Son of a...
A headshot. Like a fun mid-boss fight. I did get... Oh, that makes sense. I was like, wait, I did get sniper rifle ammo. Yeah, I just killed a sniper. Oh, hey. Woo! Okay, get a little bit of time to run. That was good. Yeah, I actually like the way they have lamps leading up to the sniper. That definitely adds to the fun difficulty here. The sniper is already pretty lethal.
These glass doors are the reason I don't have to worry about nipples. Or you.
Gotta love the arrogance.
The schematics show an elevator to the west, but utility power is down. You'll need to bring up the power before you can use the elevator.
Don't rely too heavily on Savage's schematics. You can be certain that I've installed a few surprises since his departure.
It turns after me. The robots after Yeah, I guess it's listed as allies. They're jamming. Oh, hi. Good bounce. Depleted my bioelectric cell, so happy Tuesday, Gage. Good to hear from you. Hope all is well. Yeah, they blow up. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, nice. That's good range. Really explosive. Okay. See if we can get a shotgun. Hola. Picks. It's pretty good lock security. Can't upgrade yet. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. be right back. Fast turning. Hi. How are you? Good, good. Nice. Yeah, got that minigun equipped. I had to be careful. I do like how if one segment of your body's fully healed, it goes into another one for the health pack. Yeah, I kind of saw that earlier, but yeah, it looks like it rolls over to another segment of your body. If it's at 100, that's pretty good. I might die here. That's funny. I bet it's possible to make it down there, though. Let's just make a run for it, to be honest. Yeah, let's do... Yeah, just do it all. APs like ballistic protection, healing, agility, crouch.
You're nearing the power room. The computer that controls power to the elevator system is in the control room at the back.
It's almost Wednesday, my dudes. Tomorrow is Wednesday for sure. I hope you're having a good Tuesday.
The elevator power is online. Good. Proceed to the bunker.
It's Dragon 2 saber proof. That's so fun. Yes, that is basically making a lightsaber proof window. I should use this more. Oh, drop this girl. That's pretty funny. I wonder what's in there. station.
Good work. You've reached the bunker. Page has extensive defenses throughout sectors 2 and 3, so proceed with caution. We think Page himself has pulled back to Sector 4.
Oh, much farther than that. A moment more and I will be like nothing you've ever seen. A new life form everywhere and nowhere. Like air or radiation. Redundant, self-replicating, always evolving.
It's so funny that you see him in the intro stage in this game. And yeah, when I saw that, I was like, yeah, that guy looks evil. I met him and that guy he's talking to her. I'm wondering if you are working for a pretty evil group with some good-hearted people who might not realize they're working for evil people.
Page is further down. Find the elevator. Your primary objective is to kill Page, JC.
well. You aren't even afraid, are you? We got a lot of things right when we made you, Denton, but don't worry. I know your weaknesses.
How much further?
Not far. You will reach Page. I just wanted to let you know that Alex hacked the Sector 2 security grid. The code's 8946. And I wanted to warn you about Tracer Tong.
Tong's helping out from Vandenberg. The vaccine worked.
Yes, well, he has another motive. He wants you to destroy Area 51.
That's the plan.
No, JC. Spare the facility. Spare Helios the power station. They can be made to service.
Us?
You and me, JC. We'll rule the world in secret. With an invisible hand, the way the Illuminati have always ruled.
Don't you think it's time we end the tyranny for everyone?
There's such a thing as a compassionate conspiracy. We don't need Page's commandos, troopers, crude inventions. Trust me. Kill Page. Dowd and I will be here to help with the next step.
Boy. Yeah, that's not a good thing to do. JC is in the right, and the tyranny. Yeah, this track is cool. That conversation track is cool. Ooh. My gosh. No, let's get another fight. Hold on, I'll bring the song back. No, this song's good too. Oh my gosh.
Contact. I've got contact.
Kirby. I think his name is Curb, TRK. He's here. Gotcha. So good. I think that just goes to the other side.
That's him. He's still in the area.
Also sad. Julia, I must see you. We have to talk about us, about this project. I'm not sure what we're doing here anymore, and Paige has made strange requests of the interface team. I would leave, but not without you. You mean too much to me. After the duty shift changes, come to my chamber. It's the only place we can talk in private. The code is 0169. I love you, Elaine. Oh my gosh, the gameplay tragic storytelling in this game is insane. They put so much work into this game. I mean, yeah, working pool tables is pretty nuts. As Jate says, immersive, all caps. What do you say, like, all caps, he space it out? Like, you guys ready to ball? Yeah. That actually could be a good distraction, too, against enemies. This music. I'm adding this to my Melee battle playlist for sure. And the Pokemon one. This song's so good, the fight song. Oh hi. How you doing? Whoops. I love how you have to be fast with numbers. That's such a cool skill. All while avoiding like enemies and stuff. Okay, gotta shoot the center. Did that push the bot? Yeah, the fact that the bots are on timers is a really cool balance thing too. You can't just keep going back to them super fast. I hear the damage sound. I just know these guys have a lot of health. turn off the gas. The steam. So this just goes up here, gotcha. Like the lift? He's looking like he can to get up there. Sector 3. Up here? Button. This background music is so good. The default music here and then the fight music. Again, not surprised. Ba 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 ba. So there's no way to move the lift? I do appreciate this bot being here, so you can try stuff out. I feel like the lift has to move in some way. It's probably some switch somewhere else. Move here, and then you get the bonus. It's okay if we can't. I feel like this moves. It's anchored in, so you don't push it with like enhanced strength. Like whoop, and you don't push that. I don't see any. So here's the chair. Right? That's not interactable. It has to be some like security switch or something. Maybe you come around then. Let's recharge and I think we can head in if I have that code. Thank you. I love both the bioelectric and health pods. Okay, it's just flat out. You need lock picks or find a switch. Okay. We got 4. I feel like the lock switch isn't too far away though, so hold off on that. All the enemies are gone, so we can explore a bit more hastily overall. At least I think all the enemies are gone. I don't hear any more. This was sad. Got the code. It's crazy having a break room this deep in the base, but it is like a big secret base. Oh, the enemy music is the robot or the dinosaur. This is so sad. Oh, poor guy. Well, it looks like you're supposed to get the nano key. I'm so sorry. We'll drop this. Okay. This will help base me out. I guess you're I guess for like potential like to help with the game, you check the body. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't like. Yeah, because sometimes the game will just have items. That's alright. Oh, I'm here for my job interview. Oh, yes. Tell me about yourself. Wow, direct eye contact. That's a green flag right there. How else would you like to be a fry cook at Burger King? Attentive. Look at that. Oh my gosh, you're hired. See you tomorrow. I appreciate this too. This ladder for stealth. Man, what a good game. The way they design all these alternative options to approach levels. Just like challenges in general. Yeah. I don't know if you've played Baldur's Gate 3, but I just finished that game a while back on stream, and this game is similar to that, where there's so many free-form ways to meet challenges. I think that's just a good core thing that game designers should use more in the industry. You know, it not only makes players feel respected, but it can really push for just creative problem solving. Not that every game needs it, no, but there is a really cool, genuine quality to sandbox problem solving.
Tried to protest when we put you in training. They love their little boy JC, and that's why they're dead. I'm sending up the man who did the job.
Company.
Intruder, I'm dealing with.
It's pretty awful. Feel so bad for Jason. It's kind of cute that the assets on box and crates. I personally, I guess I wouldn't say cute. It's a cool aesthetic. I don't want to say cute because I don't want to like diminish the technology the designers worked with at the time. It's really cool. I'm not saying that's your intention. I don't want to use the word cute here because I want to be like, oh, they tried. It's more about, wow, this good on them. Year 2000, like, cool atmosphere in this game overall. Save. Right. Yeah. I don't want to come across as dismissive towards them.
You're a little faster on your feet than your daddy was.
Okay, if you're gonna fight the big antagonist, and I was told I'm still have quite a bit of the game to go through. This will be interesting.
We can get you into Sector 3, but no further. Page is in a separate area with his own security grid.
Everett says you want me to destroy Area 51.
I intercepted his communication. JC, he is simply using you to bring the Illuminati back to power. Listen to Savage and me. There is a reactor lab with 2 antimatter reactors.
In other words, yes. You want me to blow the facility up. Why? It's just a hole in the ground.
Decades ago, the UN made Area 51 the central hub for all electronics communications. The Aquinas Protocol, originally for surveillance, has given Page unlimited abilities to censor and control all forms of media.
If we destroy the Aquinas hub, we'll take down the global network.
Exactly. They dug their own grave, JC. We're going to eliminate global communications altogether.
I don't know. Sounds like overkill.
As long as technology has a global reach, someone will have the world in the palm of his hand. If not Bob Page, then Everett, Dowd.
Another Stone Age would hardly be an improvement.
Not so drastic. A dark age, an age of city-states, craftsmen, government on a scale comprehensible to its citizens.
I'll think about it.
Savage has a map of Sector 3 from when he worked down there. I'm transmitting now. Use it to find your way to Page's complex in Sector 4. Then find the coolant control room, which should be at the northwest corner of Sector 4. Cut off the coolant to the reactors, then go to the reactor lab. I will tell you how to trigger an explosion.
A corpse, yes. You feel something. I must know what you are feeling.
My own augmentations are nearly complete. Soon, I will be more powerful than you can imagine.
Hello? Whoever's out there is in serious trouble. Hello? Whoever's out there is in serious trouble. Nothing here now. Company, that's the one. Okay, drop it. He's down.
Nice.
Let's try to get an ID.
Shots. Yeah, I'm being constantly reminded of.
Barely a scratch. You're a little faster on your feet than your daddy was.
This game also reminds me of Captain America: The Winter Soldier. What a good movie! That is a top 3 movie for me. And the whole like surveillance control versus freedom, and, you know, arguments.
We can get you into Sector 3.
Captain America was right.
Page is in a separate area with his own security grid.
Everett says you want me to destroy Area
That's just common
51.
sense.
Another.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good conversation.
A corpse, yes. You feel something. Let us know what you're feeling.
My own augmentations are nearly complete soon. They will be more powerful
Nice.
than you can imagine.
Oh, someone's got the rocket launcher. Nice. Oh, I thought I saved. That was fun.
Barely a scratch. You're a little faster on your feet than your daddy was.
We can get...
A corpse, yes. You feel something. Let us know what you're feeling.
My own augmentations are nearly complete. Soon, I will be more powerful than you can imagine.
Three tools? 7. Okay. Can use that next time I do a medical bot. Excuse me. Oh no, this one you can just do now. That's right. dinosaur makes a cool cry. I haven't heard that one yet. I think this one I'm gonna use the picks on. That speeds up your crouch walk. That's a huge, I mean, that's like, the fact that stun works on a rocket launcher guard is huge, because that guy one-shot me, you know, just a while back. In fact, that getting into combat with these guys is already really hard because one rocket can kill you. So being able to have a one-shot with stealth that doesn't even require ammo. That's so good.
I've got a bogey, no ID.
What's up?
It's dead. Remember the briefing.
Remember the briefing. Let's dance.
Check your 6. It could be anywhere.
Oh, that I did not know a man in black was here. I need to make space. If I kill him, he blows up. That's amazing. The health level up. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, how's it going? I was like, wasn't there a Greasel over there? Or was he in the toxic pit? And I love the added difficulty here. Woo! That guy hits me once. That could be it. Like in the chest. This is fun. Hey, what's up, man? yeah. What's up? How you doing? You having a good day? You gonna go to lunch? Oh, he got a good shot in. I know the man in black's still here too. Radiation.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
You don't belong in this sector.
This isn't Wendy's? Go! I'll have a mint frosty and a large fry. Thanks.
Company.
No rush.
Go for the head.
Are you going for the alarm?
I have nothing. Repeat, nothing here. Someone's there. I can hear you. I could have sworn.
That is so good. His body phase through? That is so good that the speed up augmentation works with crouch walking. I didn't know that till today. So strong. Oh, that's sad. Hey Sandy, I finally got the security login for Lab B13 from Matt. He said to have a ball. Just don't blow us all to Kingdom Come while you're at it. Did find anything that helps with hooking up those blue fusion gizmos, let us know. Might give us a better idea of exactly how these reactors work. Plug in Area 51, password Bravo 13. Susie, go. The cages are open. I don't know what happened. Some kind of attack. I got into the Aquinas hub. Yes, the code works, and our monkey friends are transgenics, I'm pretty sure. Whoa! What? Got a bit to unpack there. I will be in the reactor lab. Don't come to find me. I will meet you on the surface when it's safe. So much interesting storytelling overall through just logs alone. Uh-oh. Sad. From Jacob McKenzie to Agent Cario, I'm moving all the explosives we find into storage. I don't think there's any danger of sweating or spontaneous detonation. This stuff looks like it was pretty stable, but I thought it might be best to put it in a secure, structurally sound location. You or your people require access. The explosive locker is 4225.
you? Yeah, false alarm, I guess.
Another dinosaur? Probably down here. Yeah, I see. The floating data cube. Alright, I'm gonna go down in this pool, and then when I'm done, if I'm gonna go down this pool, read the data cube, and then we'll end the stream. That is the plan. Turn on anti-radiation. Oh, okay. Maybe there is no radiation. This guy's breathing underwater. I'll read that in a bit. This. There's like 2 of them. Dang. Okay. Let's read this and then we'll save. Mac, looks like another leak in the reactor room, but check the wastewater filters first. We might get lucky. Paige is on my ass about the power grid, some sort of medical procedure this afternoon. If the problem's not the filters, we need to know ASAP if there's an issue with the containment system. Note that Paige changed the code to the reactor excuse me, this morning. It's now 2001 sound. Okay, let's actually, kind of like last time, I'm going to save close up. That's where I'll go next. So like this. This will be tomorrow. Okay. Well, thank you all for tuning in. It was a lot of fun. I will be back tonight for Super Smash Bros. Melee, P+, and TF2 Pyro Practice, and then tomorrow early afternoon for this game as well. Yeah, again, great music. I am adding that the fight music here to my Melee battle playlist for sure. There's quite a few fight songs I want to add too. And then, yeah, the Pokemon battle playlist. I keep updating that too with new songs from this game. As well as the J-Spot list. So, yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'll see you around. Adios. Stay safe out there.